This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it is Sunday, April 11th. Sunday evening. Time for me to sit down and do some art. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Which looks, when I came in here to set up, it looked just like I left it the other night. Friday night. All right. Welcome to my desk. Penelope, I'm going to put you over here. The first thing that I'm going to do tonight is, hi Ruth, hi Riri, hi Rhonda. I am doing much better. I'm thinking that we need to get out in the yard pretty soon. It was still a little cool out today. But we're going to need to get out in the yard pretty soon and do some yard work. I have some Happy Mail I need to open. A piece from Dede, and I have some that Angela Snyder sent me last month, and it got mixed up in my desk. So let's go ahead and open this up first. Angela, thank you very much for the Happy Mail. I don't know if she's listening or listen. I know she comes in here on occasion. Where's my palette knife? I need my palette knife. That always helps me. I use it like a letter opener. Hi, Mina. Welcome, Mina. Hi, Connie. Welcome, welcome, Connie. Glad to have you join us. Welcome to everybody who's coming in. Wasn't that a fun hop the other night, Friday night? We challenge you too. And I played I played Beth Schuler's game, magazine game. Took me a while, but I got it done. And then of course I had to put all my paper cuttings in my journal, and that took me a little bit of time. Let's see what Angela sent me. Real cute little butterfly envelope. Looks like some ATCs. Aw, little tidbits and paper punches. To Mary from Angela Snyder. And she put it on the back of a card. Oh, a little protection. The Lord will keep you from all harm. He will watch over you, and the Lord will watch over your coming in and your going out, both now and forevermore. Psalm 121. That is a verse that means a lot to me. You're going in and you're coming out. That's especially when I was younger and I was going here and I was going there, and she sent me some bits and pieces to art with. Here, and she sent an ATC card. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? A butterfly. There is beauty in simplicity. Angela Snyder, 3/14/21. She sent this to me in March, and I set it over by my recliner, and it got mixed up in some of my other pieces. So here's just some bits and pieces that I can use too. Here's a journaling spot. Thank you so much, Angela. Little tidbits that you can make art out of. I'm going to put it back in the envelope for now so I don't lose it. I'm going to keep the ATC out. But I'm going to put this back in the envelope for right now. And I'm going to put the envelope in my journal. I need to make some more pockets. We'll just put it in here, just like that. Okay, that works. And then the ATC itself, I think I'm just going to clip on to this right there. So, and now I have a envelope from Dede Um, I gave Dede a super chat. I didn't really mean for her to have to send me something, but she always does for folks that send super chat. I'm trying to do that, but I don't have the I don't have it quite set up yet. I mean, I'm getting there. I just kind of have to be patient with my slow days. And I was thinking today, you guys are probably getting pretty sick of me saying how behind I am. So I'm going to stop saying it. And if you ask, I'll just say I'm behind. I've been behind for 2 years now. You guys are probably getting pretty sick of me talking about it. All right, let's see what Dede sent. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, this is nice. Dede's collage work here. Let me bring it down just a little. She takes images, and she talks about taking images and making other worlds out of them. And she does an awfully good job of making other worlds. So she's got a window door down here. She's got the swishes and the swirls. It looks like some cameras here that almost look like two eyes looking at you. And a little spaceman here riding on the back of this red bird. That is cool. And these look like planets out here. And that looks like a tornado got a hold of that house, swishing it around in space. And then there's some stars over here. And of course she's got her clock. Her clock is in there, and it's got the big hands coming out. That is so cool, Dede. I actually have a little collection of Dede's art that I'm keeping separate. I haven't put it in journals or anything. So now what I want to do, and I need to get out wax paper and tin foil, we are going to open these rusty bits. They've been resting ever since Thursday morning. So let me get out some wax paper and reach down. Here's the tin foil. We're going to do the tin foil thing. And here's the wax paper here. Some wax paper here because I'll probably need it. And some gloves because I know I'll need those. And I just buy these one size fits all 100 gloves. I think I got these at the dollar store, but they're good enough for this, and then I can just throw them away when I'm done. They're just little plastic hands. I don't think I've used 50 pair yet. And welcome to everybody who's coming in. Hi, Riri. Hi, Kathy D. Hi, Elvis. Elvis is a big sweetie. Riri's here. Mina's here. Rhonda's here. Mina's here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have Squirt and peach tea. Let me put my squirt over here. Yummy. I love peach tea. It's one of my favorite teas. All right, so I'm just going to make another big tray to hold my bits and pieces in. We rusted bobby pins, bobby pins, washers, paper clips. I think that's what we rusted this time. And then I'm going to do the same thing, if I can put my hands on that fabric, and rust some more fabric. I'm going to use the fabric that we rusted last time in the junk journal that I'm doing with the Trashanichi. I was corrected. I was calling it Trashanini, and it's Trashanichi. I'm sorry. All right. Who else has come in here? I think I've welcomed everybody so far. If I miss saying hello to you, it's not intentional. That scraping sound was the full row of tin foil against the box there. And I'm hoping this is going to hold the wet stuff. The last one I made did. In fact, I might put this one inside of that other one. No, well, I might have toward the end. I think this will hold it pretty good. I bought a cookie sheet. I just don't... it's over there somewhere. Oh, Mary, that's the other thing you guys probably getting tired of me saying is, I need to get organized. I need to get organized. All right, let's put a piece of paper down on this. See if I can just fit a sheet in here. It almost fits. It fits enough. All right. Roll my sleeves up here and put my gloves on. Hi, Renee. Welcome, welcome. Come on. They're not rubber gloves. They're just little saran wrap gloves. Not even saran wrap, they're just little plastic hands here. But they do the job if you don't rip a hole in them. Now I suppose, can I put my hands on that? Yes, I can. Before I go too far with putting these gloves on, let me rip up the fabric so I don't have to take wet gloves off. Let's set this up here. Let's rip this fabric into strips. And that's what I did with that last fabric. I tore it in half and then in half again. So I think if I tear, let me find the fold line here. And I'm going to use the same fabric. I just want... Well, it's not exactly a half, but let's see, is this a half? They didn't, this isn't folded on the, there, it's a half there. Hi, Malia. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. We're going to rust this fabric, and I'm going to take my paper clips and bobby pins and washers out and see how they rusted, if they rusted okay. Now, I just made a little slit there, and I can tear it. This is pretty good tearing fabric. But it's also got a lot of strings. There are strings attached. All right. And let's rip it down here. Let's see. And I don't think I need, for either journal, I'm going to use what I already have rusted for Rosemary's journal. But I think for my other journal, I'm going to, it's not going to be a big, for the little journal that I'm making, that's going to be like the one in the um, art journaling magazine. I think I'm only going to make it like, I think I'll rip it here, and then the pages will be small. It's going to be a small journal. It's not going to be a big thing, I don't think. Now let's cut it here. So I can rip this in half too. Or almost half. And this might shrink a little. You know, I don't know. I got this fabric at Walmart. I don't know if it's been pre-shrunk or not. It's just a cotton. Sure has a lot of strings attached. And is this on the fold? I don't think so. Yeah, this is okay. So there's 2. And 3, 4. 4 times 4 is 16. 16 and 16 is 32. I could rust this with longer pieces. 32 pages in a mini journal is plenty big. 32 pages, won't counting front and back, 1, 2. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll do it all. Maybe I will do it all. Is this on the fold here? Yes, we need to rip this. Maybe I will just go ahead and do it all. Make more than one signature. Rusty bits and rusty bits and do 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 do. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome. Hi, Violet. Welcome, ladies. Violet, I need to get together with you sometime next week. I'm feeling much better now. Violet's volunteered to help me with my, hopefully my webcam set up. She thinks she can get me going again here, so I'm going to take her up on it. We've got high-speed internet here. I mean, when I check it against the speed, it's high speed. It's even like 32 download, whatever you call it. 32. The number is 32, which is high. Upload is way up in the, yeah, download. Is it download or upload? I can't remember. And then the other number is way into the 90s, which I think is the download. The upload, I think, is 32. However, all right, I can rip it here. I forget those numbers because I don't work with that stuff every day. And so I got other things to think about, which is why Violet's helping me. But I got that bad cold and I had my phone go fluey on me, so our get-together plans kind of got thwarted. Last one. This fabric has a lot of loose strings when you tear it. But it's a nice fabric to do art journal pages with. There we go. Now, these will be ready to soak in that bin when I get the other stuff out here. So now let me put my gloves on. Let me come out and chat a little. Hi, Beth Schuler. Welcome. Hi, Carla. Welcome, welcome. Mina's here. Elvis is a big sweetie. Beth Schuler. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Scraps to Beauty by Zandra. Hi, Zandra. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I had to take a sip of pop. Rhonda's here. Violet's here. Yeah, I am feeling better. I'm trying to take care of myself. Barbara's singing. She's got musical notes playing. Cheryl's here. Hi, Cheryl, Rhonda, Zandra, Renee, Allie K, Violet, Nina. Welcome, everybody who's come in. Malia, Connie. I'm just kind of scrolling up the Kathy D, Riri. Just kind of scrolling up the screen here, the chat. Deborah. Beth says, hello, Deborah Presley. Who's Deborah Presley? Did I miss Deborah? Oh, is that Elvis is a big sweetie? Deborah Presley? Oh. Hi, Deborah. All right, let's put the gloves on. And we're going to see how my things rusted out here. If I can get this open. It's kind of like opening bags at the veggie counter, isn't it? All right, here we go. And you can get these little containers at the dollar stores. So, and where's my palette knife? Let's just kind of. So yeah, I don't know about the bobby pins because they've got but I think I don't know if they've rusted or not. I'll have to take a closer look at those. But the paper clip certainly rusted. I think the bobby pins have a coating on them. I don't know if they're going to rust. They don't look like they've rusted, which is okay. I'll use them in that journal as is. I'll use them in the rusty journal because they soaked in the rusty water. But I don't think they've rusted much. They have that coating on them. Now, some bobby pins might. Ew. I certainly have enough of them. I think I had about 2 packages of them, and there's 18 in a package of bobby pins. And my little washer certainly rusted. The larger ones are rusty, but not quite as much, I don't think. I think it's hard to tell. I don't know if these rusted all the way or not. They're wet. They've taken some of the shine on them off, but I don't know if they're completely rusty. They got rusty water on them. Some of them are rusty. Some of them are kind of rusty. I'll use them as is. Some of them look rusty, but I can't, you know, like this one looks rusty here. So maybe it was just how they were sitting in, maybe that was on top of something, on top of another one. You know what I should do, really? Well, I'm not going to. I'll do that. I'll worry about that another time. We're just going to do it this way for now, because that's the way I had it out. Now, I have rusty safety pins here. We did this last time. I have a little bag of them. I don't think my bobby pins rusted. They might have some rusty water on them, but I don't think they rusted, which is okay. I'll use them as is in my journal. Okay, yeah. So, now what I'm going to do is take this fabric and lay it on here. And how did I do that? I just poured water on it. I think I just poured on there and just kind of swooshed this on. And I don't care if it doesn't all get covered, because that's part of the fun of it. Let that soak in. And tomorrow, I won't do it yet tonight because it'll be late by the time I get done, but tomorrow I'll put this out in the sunshine. Let me just get all this fabric so I don't have to keep reaching up. You can tell this fabric must have a little bit of sizing or something on it, the way that water bubbles up on it. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I'll come out and chat when I get done with this. I hope you all had a really good weekend. I didn't do much. Gonna have to get out in the yard here pretty soon, though. I bought canna bulbs to plant. I told my brother I'd go fishing with him again, so he's fooling around with the battery in his pickup, trying to get that going. And I did laundry, and I got rust on my top here. I don't know if it'll come out. Oh well. That's why I wear these old tops around the house. I got a rust splatter on my top. Must have been from pouring this. That's why I buy these tops at the thrift store to wear while I'm arting, because, you know, you just get messy. What can I say? These gloves are the fingers are too long for my little finger. This is going to be the pages that I'm doing here. I want to do like that article that in the Somerset Art Journaling magazine. An artist did a rusty journal. And she used rusted paper, or rusted safety pins, and she stitched pages, and this might just get me to get my sewing machine out. We shall see. Of course, I'm not going to come out and chat until I get this done. I don't have a whole lot left. Couple of sheets here. In fact, this is the last one. And I'm just going to pour this over everything. Oh, and there's some stuff at the bottom here. What's at the bottom? Ew. Ew! At the bottom. There was a washer. And another washer. And another one. There we go. Now I'm just going to take this and this. Yeah, my hands are yucky. And we're just going to throw this whole mess away. I'm not even going to keep this. I probably should, but you can get them 2 for $1 at the dollar store. Now I have to be careful how I carry this, because there is liquid in there. In fact, I think I'll put it on this piece of wax paper. And let me reach in here. So we'll see how this comes out. Probably, let's see, this is Sunday night. I won't be live again until Tuesday morning. I won't be online live streaming again until Tuesday morning. So I'm going to see if I can't get that spot off my blouse with this hand sanitizer. Excuse me while I would show you, but I don't want to put it up there. I don't think it's going to come off. It might. Very faint. I should have put a different one on, but no, I don't do that. It'll be okay to paint and play in. It just messes. I just hate getting stuff on my clothes, even if they're old. It's very faint. Maybe it'll dry lighter. All right, quit fooling with that, Mary, and I'm going to put this over where it won't spill. You guys can chat with Penelope. Okay. Yay. So here's what we did. Here's what we did last week. And these are the ones that I'm going to use in my Trashanichi. Trashanichi. Let me come out and chat with folks who've just come in. Let me get my body over to my desk. Okay. They're saying hello to each other out there. Shows us, Mary, could you soak that up with a baby wipe? You mean the rusty liquid? I could, but I'm just going to let it soak into the fabric that's in there. You mean the loose water? Yeah, I probably could. Anything like a paper towel, a baby wipe would soak that up. Another piece of fabric would, but I'm just going to let it dry in there. Cheryl says, yucky. Cheryl said they have rain tomorrow. Xandra says, hello, Candy. Hi, Candy. Welcome. Hi, Anne. Welcome, welcome. Violet says, Mary. Initially, Mary saw an idea where someone had used a safety pin project. Yeah, let me show that to you, because I have it here. This is the most recent art journaling magazine. And I subscribed to this as a birthday present to myself last year. I've been wanting this for a long time, and you just can't buy it off the shelf here in our area of the country. But see, there's an article in here called Poetic Rust. And I don't know if she rusted the pages, but she's rusted the safety pins. Let's get right to it. I have sallow skin, and I do not wear orange or yellow. Ever. I will admit at times that Halloween has been a ticket for allowing the color orange. Blah, da, 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 da. A colorful challenge. A couple years ago, I challenged myself to explore the color blue. I'm not sure what started this affair. Maybe it was my penchant for picking up rusty washers in the parking lots. Looking at these battered metal circles in my palm, I wondered where they've been and pondered a little over the mystery of things like oxidation and patina. But I don't know if she rusted her fabric. I haven't read the entire article. One of my favorite ways to construct an art journal is to take heavy pieces of paper that will stand up to a variety of media, cut them to approximately the same size, and then sew fabric strips to them. So she did not use fabric. She used paper pages, but she sewed fabric strips. But I'm going to use rusty fabric. Well, in the journal that I make like this, I'm going to use rusty fabric. The journal that I'm going to work on tonight is Rosemary's Trashanichi. But this is the article. Here's her final journal right here. And then she used safety pins. And let's see. If you don't like something on your journal page, that may simply mean it's not done yet. Keep layering. Never be afraid to tear a piece of paper or fabric. Paper and fabric are just things. Don't shut down if you try being yourself in your art journal and then don't like the result. Take some time to explore. So this is what I'm going to do inspired by that article. But what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to use the fabric strips. These are the strips here. These are the fabric ones. And these are paper. And I might put some, I was going to separate this paper out. It's all clumped together. I don't know if I can get it separated. It's pretty well, it might just be, I don't know if I can get that apart because of the way I did this. It's pretty much, I was hoping that when it dried it would come loose, but it looks like it pretty much. Where's my palette knife again? Oh, my palette knife floated away on me. Well, I'm not going to fool with it because I'm not planning on using. I'll play with these. If I can't get them apart, I'll just use them as a cover or something because they're pretty much. If you want a strong paper, this is the way to do it. I don't know if these will come apart. They're pretty stuck together. They're pretty much glued together, but that's okay. I wasn't really going for that anyway. I was more or less going for the fabric and the. This is a cool piece of paper down here. This was the bottom sheet. I should have put wax paper between those. This paper's cool. But the paper here is really not what I'm going for. I'm going for the fabric strips. So let's just work with those, and I'll see what I can do with these later. They're pretty much pasted together, which is okay. They make nice tags. They might make nice tags just ripped. Just ripped. In fact, I might do that. See how they're pasted together here? Might make nice torn tags. Just tear it like that and make tags out of these. I'll fool with that later. I'll fool with all of that later. What I want to play with tonight is the Trashenichi. And these are the pages that I'm going to use here. Now I need to sort these out in the way I want them, because I messed them all up. I know I want this at the front. I know this is going to be the front cover. There's a safety pin. And I got 1, 2, 3 pair of scissors here. Let's put these away. I might keep that pair out. All right. I know I want, this one is the front cover, and I'm going to put it face down. I know I want, where is it? I have to find the back cover. I messed these all up the other night when I was chatting about it. What happened to my back cover? This one. This is going to be the front cover, and this is going to be the back cover of the on the signatures. So what I'm going to do is tape these, and I say tape, I mean fabric washi tape. I'm going to make some strips of fabric. Let me set all of these aside. I'm going to make fabric washi tape out of this. And I think maybe I can get, let's see, if I make pages for strips, see, I want a little gap in here so that when I pile these pages up on top of each other, I can, when I bind it, I can put my needle through the center. So I'm thinking I can cut this in thirds. Let me get a ruler out here. This is approximately 5.5. I have all this stuff around me and no scratch paper. Here. So 5.75 divided by 3, 27, 1.3, no, 8, 24, 9, 1.91. So convert that to inches, 1.91, almost 2 inches. Which makes sense because this is almost 2, and there's probably about 3/8 of an inch here. So if I did, I hate converting this, dividing and then converting it back to inches. 5 3/4 inch. That'll go 1 time with 2 left over. See, I'm not sure about my math here. 1 time with 2 left over, 9. So 1, 2, and this one would be a little skinnier. So let me let me just come in about 1 3/4, 1 3/4, and 1 3/4 is 3 1/2, right? I think, because that's 1 1/2. Yeah, it's 3 1/2. And 3 1/2 from 5 3/4. So that would leave me a 1/4, and would leave me 2 1/4. Does that make sense? 3 1/2, 3 1/2, 1, 2. Mary's trying to figure out her arithmetic here in front of the whole world. 3, 1 1/2. 1/2, and then 1 3/4 would be 1 1/4, and 4 would be 5 1/4. So I think if I go 1 3/4 here, I'll be okay. I'll be pretty close. Ignore my arithmetic. It's really just guessing. It doesn't have to be perfect. Nothing in my world has to be perfect. So there's 1 1/4. I'm sorry, I can't see my markings here. 1 3/4. 1 1/4, 3 1/2. So if I go at 1 3/4 and at 3 1/2, that's approximate. This one's a little bit wider, but I think that'll be okay. Actually, while I'm marking it up, I might as well just mark it up all the way. If I go, no, I'm going to have to do that. 1 3/4, 1 3/4, and 3 1/2. If I brought that out to 2, I have to experiment here. I'm better visually than I am figuring it out. 2, and then 2 3/4. I think that's better. 2 and at 3 3/4. 2 and 3 3/4. So it would be, they're going, Mary, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm figuring stuff out. Mary style. So what I want, and get my pen all messed up here. What I want to do is snip. I wrote down what my measurements were there. So I want to snip here, and I want to snip here, and I want to tear. And I want to tear and tear. So these will come on here like this. And I think I'll do it. I think I'll do it here first. Just like that. And this page is, this page, it'll be, the pages will be different widths depending on what I'm using. This page is 8 1/2, but some of my pages are just like 6 inch and 4 inch. And so what I'm going to do is take this. Mary thinks she knows what she's doing. And if she's not, she's still having fun. I'm going to grab my carpet tape. And of course, this carpet tape catches on to everything. And let's get my old scissors out. And put it right there. Now I'm going to have a little pasty on the side there, a little stickiness on the side. And I'm not going to worry about it. It's got strings hanging off of it. We'll do one and then I'll work on the others. So this one is more like 2 inches. This one will fit better. Here, if I can see, part of the problem is that you guys are looking at it top down, but I'm looking at this from an angle. And this is a little wrinkly here. If I can get it straightened out. One more. And this is a little, yeah. Now let me cut this one off. And I like to use my old scissors for cutting this carpet tape because it is sticky stuff. Now I do think I'll use this one for this, and I'm just gonna put it like this. And actually, I'm going to use this clip. Hold on to it while I'm working here. And just cut it right. Right there. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have enough to do both sides of each page. So I am going to do one side of each page first, and then I'll see what I have left. So this is the front and the back. Now I'm going to do the second sheet and the second to last sheet. So I'm going to do these one at a time. And I kind of need to sit and figure out. I need to figure out stuff here with this. I knew what I wanted for front to back, but now I have to figure out the rest. I had it, and then I messed it all up. And some of this probably won't, like this, will not need tape in the center because it's wide enough to fit inside the, here's the journal. And it fits fine the way it is. In fact, I might need to refold it a little as I go, but I'm not going to worry about that now. So I'm going to call this the second sheet. This is page 2, front and back. And I'm just going to keep going. There's my little embroidery scissors I was looking for. I knew they'd show up. So now I'm ready for the third set. And see, these that have folds I don't have to worry about. So I think I'll have plenty of fabric. So this is page 3. Yeah, put that. So page 4. Now something like this, I think I put it in upside down. I wanted it upside down, but I think I'll put it like this. No, I meant that to be a pocket, which means that's up. So I'm going to save that back a little. Let's go to a smaller one. Use my smaller piece of tape. So now I'm working on page 3. And what I really like about this is, look on the bottom of that soda box here that Rosemary sent. This really opens up and it had soda. Well, it really does open up like that. And I cut the bottom off and I'm making a page and it has all these signatures on it. And I think that's cool. But if I put tape on it, I'm going to put it on this side. Or maybe on this here. So let's just use that as page 4. And we won't need as much. So I can use, did I clip that whole piece off of my, no. See, I can use this and it's just about the right size. And even if it doesn't come clear from top to bottom, it'll still have the hinge. So I can cut this. Yeah, I can string. I can cut this right here. And that will go here. So that's page 4, folio 4. And I've got a bunch of them. Maybe I should do the tea bags back to back. That would make sense. It doesn't help to not have room. All right. So we're going to cut a piece here. Maybe I'll cut this off. And the width of this. And here again, if it's not straight, it's okay, because this is just a trashanichi. So there's page folio 5. Let's go to the next page. Now that I've got to start here. And let's do the papers as a set. Let's do this can be page 6 or whatever. I'm going to put it as its own world because I don't have to worry about it. There's a tea bag. And I got another one here. Where's the bottom of that tea bag? Here. So we'll put those as a page. I need something to go with that paper. Maybe this. Here's another tea bag. And here's the cappuccino. And there's another tea bag. I got the tea bags. I don't know where. Here, let's take the cappuccinos as a set. That's a set. Let's put this other paper with that paper. There. And then this, I'm going to have to figure this one out. I haven't quite figured out how I want this. This could almost just be stitched in there and let this flap over. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I may not put tape on those. I'm just going to set them off. So, and then my last one, My last one that I have sorted out are these two. So I've got these to tape together. And I'm going to turn them over and start here with these. And I might have to cut this down a little because this is 6. This might have to be trimmed down a little. But we'll see. And I won't have to use, or I can put double tape on these. We'll see. We will see. So there's one. And I'm not taping them yet. I'm just putting them together. And I've only used one sheet of fabric so far. Let's do this one. This will take up a good portion of it. I could let these flap and just put it. That flaps. And just put it between here and here. We'll see how that works. And then I've got a small piece here. Maybe for my tea bag. And I'll cut it when I... So now I need to do another strip of fabric. And I cut it at, what am I figuring? At 2, at 2 3 3/4. That's my ruler out here. That sounds about right. Your hands get a little gritty working this with this rusty stuff. I have to tell you that. Because this, I'm not washing this stuff after it's been rusted. So 2 and there's 3 3/4. That's 2, 3 3/4 comes right about. I'm gonna make it a little bit. I'm gonna make it right in there. So right about here and right about here. Yuck. Welcome everybody who's come in. I'm working on Rosemary's Trashinichi page journal for April. Trashinichi. And I was calling it Trashinini. I guess whatever, huh? This one and this one. And we need to get the tape out. Let go. Let me get a sip of tea. Oh. I'm always a little thirsty because I have my supper right before I come in and stream here. I'm going to bring this one down a little, cut that off because it's kind of curled up there. That's plenty wide. Let me cut this. Cut this off. Throw that away. And let's do this side. Oh, get off to a bad start. See how this sticks? This is sticky stuff, let me tell you. It's one and done. One and done. That's what Barb at Juggles says. It's one and done. And if you don't get it on there right at the start, you're crooked all the way down. Now, which is what this is. Bring it over a little. And try not to stretch it. I was stretching it. One more. Where's it at? Right here. I think this is the smaller piece. Maybe not. It seems to fit pretty good. This is why I don't like to cut it just with the single, because it catches onto my scissors and it doesn't like to let go. All right, so now we have another strip. And let's see what I have on pages. I got these pages. These are just paper pages that Rosemary sent. Everything in here except for my tea bags are ones that came from Rosemary for right now. But I tell you, she sent enough that I may not be substituting much of my own stuff in this journal, because she sent all this wonderful, wonderful trashy bits to play with. I mean, 2 sacks of it in there. All right, there's that. I'm getting there. And then we have another tea bag set here. White chocolate, and I'm mixing them up. This isn't white chocolate. This is the raspberry zinger, I think. But it's going to be on front and back anyway, so it's not going to make a difference. And I'm just going to cut this here. It'll be a little short, but that's okay. It doesn't have to go clear to top to bottom. So there's a set. And then I don't know what happened to the side of this, so I'm using, this came from Rosemary. And I'm using the back of a tea box. You know, I think this is going to work out pretty good with a few strips of fabric. So that'll go there. And this is the last one. And do I want to make that short? I don't think so. I think I want to make it longer. The length of this. Right here. About right in there. That is the last folio. So how many folios do I have? Let me pull these out. I don't want that one in the center. So here we go. Here is front and back, and I'll tape that down. Then the second sheet is going to be this, and I won't have to have tape. I think I'll make my third sheet this one with the tea bag and the signatures. So here and here. And then I'm just going to put this one in like this. And it will bind right in there. And then I'm going to put this one, and I won't need tape on it. And what do I have here? I got another tea bag one here and here. And then I've got another one of these that I'm going to put over here. This is the Angry Mama microwave cleaner box from Annie B. And then I've got another stone ground paper and another 6x6 set. And then this cappuccino box like that. And let's do another. I think I'll save this paper one for the middle. Let's do this odd-sized one, which is this one, and this one. And then another tea bag set. The tea bag boxes are my own. I think I had 4 of them. And let's do the big boy, Andy boy. And he's with a tea bag too. I don't mind. And there's a tea box here and here. And this went in someplace there. And then on the center, I'm going to do these. This is going to be the center of my journal here. So, oh, and then I'll put this one in separately. And I have a couple of other odd pieces, that the little phone case and the photo carrier thing. So I want to leave these. I need to do the baker's trick here. Let's see if I can pull this paper out without a craft wrench. I need to do the baker's trick. Get on the very bottom here and turn all this upside down. Like that. Did pretty good, except for this sheet, because I want to work from the top down, from the outside in. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to set all of this over here on my wastebasket. Hopefully I won't knock it over. So let me come out and chat before I go any further. So I'm going to tape it. I don't think I want to tape. Do I want to tape it on the outside? I think I'm going to tape it on the inside. So it doesn't really matter what gets covered up here. All right, let me come out and chat. I'm at a good chat break here. Let's say hello to folks who come in. Oh, I'm way up to where Sandra came in. Hi, Sandra. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got a little sister, Angie. Hi, Angie. She says, little sister Angie. Janice said she'll be back later, but hi. Oh, she was giving me the measurements. 1.75 times 3 equal 5.25. Thank you, Janice. Aw. My arithmetic, and I'm horrible when I'm doing it in front of the whole world. They don't have to be exactly the same width from page to page. I just want to get them wide enough to cover two pieces here. Angie's here, Barbara's here. Sandra says, good morning, Mary, and everybody in the chat. Sandra must be an international folk. Janice said, if you divide it by 3, cut at just under 2 inches, say at 1 7/8 or so. Yeah, Janice, that's what I needed to do rather than trying to figure it out. Janice is my go-to researcher person. Becky, have you ever posted your recipe for pot pie? Violet asks. I didn't see Becky's answer. I don't think she answered. Becky, if you're listening, they're looking for your pot pie recipe. Zena's here. Hi, Zena. Welcome, Zena. Becky said, got Mary up on Greg's big TV. Oh, no. And you're just chilling. So if Becky has my hands up on her big TV, she may not be able to type in chat. She may just be, I think when you watch on TV, it's a little bit hard to type. I don't think you can chat. Oh, Jersey has her surgery Monday, I think. Because Barbara says, or Angie says, Laura, I will be thinking about you all week. I hope things go okay. Jersey's going to have her final oral surgery, and I think it's going to be Monday. So keep her in your thoughts. There's Jersey. Hi, Jersey. Barbara, only in that they're both somewhat Italian. I'm not sure what they're talking about. What happened? Oh, I wanted to do my pizza box. I'll fit that in. I haven't cut it up yet. There's Jersey. She says, hi, Mary and all. One big hello to everybody. She's on her iPad. So Jersey came in. Red and Cheryl are here. Candy's here. Angie's here. Violet's here. Beth says, Mary earned extra points for using her math formulas. Mary's going, let's see. If you take 5 3/4 inches and convert it to decimal, divide by 3, and you get, I could do that okay. But then after I got the division, I wanted to convert it back to inches. There's where I flubbed up. Janet's here. Hi, Janet Bomb. Or she was here. She was here at 10 till 7. She was here 20 minutes ago. She says, hello, ladies. If you're out there listening, Janet, hi. Angie says, hello to everybody. Marjorie Marcellino. Hi, Marjorie. Aunt Beck said she's so ready to go to bed. Going to the groomer. Are we talking about little Bernadette? Going to the groomer exhausts her. She is waiting on her fluffy blanket to come out of the dryer. Aww. Aww. Xandra, I think, left. She said, thank you, Mary. Enjoy the rest of the night, everyone. Violet says, I love the sound of those crunching papers. What if you heated them? Would they come apart? I thought about that, Becky, and I really haven't tried it, but I tore them. I'm just going to make torn tags out of them. I'm going to leave them pasted together. Xandra had a question earlier. Let's see. Let me scroll up to it. Malia says, how funny. I'm currently forcing myself to make a yellow journal. Aunt Beck says she's lurking. She's kind of tired tonight. Bernadette got her hair done. Aw, little Bernadette. Got all beautiful. Aw. Mary, you could soak that up with a baby wipe. Okay, I'm back up to that. Where was Sandra's question? I saw her say hi, Violet and Lar. I missed Sandra's question. Oh, here, it's up further, because Alec says Mary's in her zone. Mary, did you get that fabric from Walmart? Yes, I did. She's gone. I think Sandra's gone, but the fabric that I'm using is just a kind of a text fabric, and it was swashed with white paint. That's how it came. And of course, I rusted it all now, but where these, maybe you can see it better here, where these white spots are on the fabric where there's no text in there, that was white paint that's kind of been scribbly squashed on there. And that's how I bought it. You can buy those 1-yard packages off the rack on Walmart, and that is where I got this. And it's perfect to do washi tape and stuff like that. It cost about, what is it, $4.98 for a package of it? So yes, I think Xander's gone, but the fabric did come from Walmart. Barbara says, Cheryl, I hope your procedure is successful. What does Cheryl say? I miss what you're having done, Cheryl. Barbara says, Cheryl, I hope your procedure is successful and looking forward to seeing you back in chat. Cheryl says, thank you. They're trying to save my sight. Cataract surgery on Thursday. Will not be able to chat until I guess sometime next week. Well, we'll be thinking of you too. Next Thursday, next week, next Monday, I think Jersey's having oral surgery, her last one, if I understand correctly, on Monday. And Thursday, Cheryl's having cataract surgery. So we'll keep you all in our thoughts. All right. I think I'm caught up with chat, so I'm going to go back to my journal here. Let me plug you guys back in. I have to keep you guys charged up. There we go. So this, and of course, what did I do with the, was it this one? Well, we're going to use this one because it fits. And now the thing of it is, if I leave a little gap in here, I'm going to have tape sticking through on the other side. Let me put a piece of wax paper down. And I'll probably have to put something on there. Maybe I'll just put a piece of this pattern paper on it for now. Just to keep it from sticking to the world. Let me put some more wax paper down. If I can get wax paper out. Keep my clip. Too many things going here. All right. Let's put some wax paper down. I'm getting toward the end of I go through this wax paper pretty fast. And I don't think Tanya and Lisa, I looked for them. They weren't on today, were they? I think Tanya's still traveling, and I think Lisa took the day. Lisa doesn't really stream on Sundays. Tanya streams on Sundays. So I'm going to leave a little gap of about, I'm not going to measure. I'm not going to keep it the same. Maybe about maybe about 3/8 of an inch. Maybe between 1/4 and 3/8. And let's do the Becky bend. I call this the Becky bend, where you fold this under just a little ways. Because I learned it from Becky, and I love the sound of the Becky bend. And we're just going to, and I'm just going to eyeball it while I do this. Kind of hold it and put it right there. And it'll come down this way. And pull this out gently. But now, what I'm talking about is, see, I've got this little, and it's sticking on now, of course. That's why I put the wax paper down. I've got this to deal with. And I think I'm just, like I said, I think I'm just going to take a little strip of, I could use, but I think I'm just going to put some tear of paper on here for right now. And I'll come back in and I could just tear that off, cut it off and let that, let me get my other scissors out here. I need 4 pairs of scissors when I do this stuff. I guess I'll just tear it. Hopefully it will. I don't know if it'll tear right or not. Let's see if it does. Let's get my ruler out. Thought I had one out. It's here somewhere. Let's see if I can tear this. I don't know if it's gonna work. That worked pretty good. And see, when I bind my journal, I'll put my needle through here. And let's tear this off. Of course, this is going to be saved and that's going to be tossed. So there's my first and last page right here, folio. And we'll see how this turns out. We will see. It's a little sticky there, but it'll be pages on the, well, they'll be the inside. All right. Let's go to the next one. And so, what am I going to do? What am I going to do with this? Penelope, I'm going to move you. Put this one up here. And I think I can move my tape for right now. All right, the next page is just this. So we're going to put it, when I bind it, I'll be binding it like this. You know, it will come up a little, and I'll be binding it through here, just like that. And I'll keep stacking them in. Now, I don't know if because of the thickness of these, I might have to make more than one signature. But this is page 1 and 2, and the last page, and the second to last page. And so the next one, this isn't working, my cameras. There. The next one that I had set out were tea boxes. I need to set this off my desk. Except I have no room. I have no room. It's not going to stay there, but for now it'll be okay. Oh, it isn't tea boxes. It's these. See, and I want this on the front and this on the back. And where's the little piece? I'm just going to use this one. And we're going to leave a little spot in there. And I'm going to bring this down a little. Yeah. I think that's enough of a gap, and I think I can even use this piece here that I saved just to catch that tape. Let's see if I can't tear this off. so it's not sticky in there. I just put pattern paper on top of it. It doesn't matter once I get it all put together if it's sticky, because it'll just be sticking on the page in front of it. But while I'm working with it. So this will be the third folio. And we'll put that up there. The next one I'm not going to do anything with. This. And this will be on the front. And it'll be my Angry Mama box. And then this will be, I might have to go in and put something in here, some gaffer tape or something. But for right now, I'm going to, well, I could put this on it just to secure it. This is extra. Let's do that. Oops, not those scissors. These old ones. The old ones to cut this tape, because that tape gets gooey. And I got a little extra here. Maybe I'll cut that off. And I'm not cutting tape here, I'm just cutting fabric, so I can use these on this. And I got a little strip of something. I'm going to put this just in here just to strengthen this mylar or whatever it is in there, acrylic. Now I have to take it off of the... There. So when I put my needle through there, it won't tear as bad. So there's the next front folio, and I have one for the back. This one is doesn't need a reinforcement right now. Do I want to put washi on these? Or do I want to put another strip here just to strengthen? This is pretty strong paper, but in keeping with the whole way the journal is done, I'm going to put a piece right in there. And I might have to cut another piece of fabric, strip it down. And we're just gonna kind of eyeball it right in there. And then that's the next piece. It'll go that way. Then I have another tea box. So once you get working on this, it goes pretty fast. This is black cherry berry. And I honestly think I have the cherry berry box with it. So I'm going to put the cherry berry on this side. And uh-oh. Am I going to get it? And that's bent a little. It's okay. Can't see where I'm going when I start at the bottom. I think I'm okay. Just enough to put my needle through is all I need. Just enough to put my needle through. Now let's stop being so picky and just put it all on there. Look at cheese. I guess it's going on. And I'm putting that little piece of pattern paper on the inside because the back side of the duct tape is sticky in the gap here, and that pattern paper just covers up the sticky. Yeah, I'm not getting that. It's a trashy junk journal, Mary. It doesn't matter. Scissors doesn't. There's the next folio. And here's that other box that I'm just gonna. Now this I don't think I'll have to strengthen because it's the box. I think this will be fine. So that'll go on the back side. But I might have to strengthen this. Again, this is another sack. So I'm going to take a moment and do another strip of fabric here. Let's get one that's less wrinkly. This one, well, that one's... This is fabric that we rusted the other day. I like this. It's got the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the salvage area. So I called it what? 2 and... Where's my measurements? 2 and 3 3/4. Oh, I'm looking for my pen. I got 2 rulers out here. All right, let's come up. It's a little wrinkly up here. Two and 3 3/4. That doesn't seem right. This is only 5 inches. So I'm going to make it 1 3/4 and 1 3/4 and 1 3/4 and 1 3/4. This one isn't quite as wide. I guess maybe that's just the way I tore it. Doesn't matter. All right. But my tape is going to have a little goo on the end. So we'll put some of these on it. All right, let's get my tape out. And I tend to want to stretch this fabric, and you shouldn't be stretching it. You should just let it lay flat. And so I'm going to have a sticky edge, so I'm going to put this on the edge of it. Like that. Just to block off that stickiness. Let's just cut this one. That up there. All right, let's do the next one. You know, it would be interesting to make, I'm going to see how that works. I'll do that after I get done here. Some pattern paper washi tape. Just take some of this pattern paper and put across here. It'll be interesting. I'll just try it on a little strip and see how it tears off. This I'm just going to cut. This here isn't worth saving. One more strip. This is a sticky job, but I sure do like it when it's done. I sure do like this. Washi, fabric washi with our duct tape. Rosemary Morris started us on doing this. There we go. Now, I'm going to experiment here because I want to see how that duct tape will come off if I take a little piece of this pattern paper, and I'm just going to tear a little piece here. And we're just going to put it right here. And we're going to cut this off. And I want to see how it, if it peels off on the other side. We're going to cut a strip and see if I can make washi. I don't know, it might not. That's so thin. That paper's so thin it may not work. No, wrong scissors for that. Well, I'm out to get out my 3 pair of scissors again. Let's see if I can make a little piece of pattern paper washi. I don't know. This is awful thin. I don't know if that tape is going to actually come off. We shall see. Let's just cut it in half. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, let me get my art journal. Where's my art journal? Or just even a... Oh, here. We'll just put it on this piece of paper. That tablet hasn't even been opened yet. Notepad paper. Look, this is pattern paper here, off of a pattern. And I put it on double-sided tape. And of course, you're just seeing it. Let me hold it up. You're seeing, you'd want to put it on the print side. But that's pattern paper, and that worked good. That worked. That was just from I was spraying on it. I was using it as a drop paper for spray. That's what this orange color is here. That works good. Okay, I'm going to be making some pattern paper washi tape. Pattern paper washi tape. I love that idea of doing that. I got to get it open here. It opens just as easy as the fabric does. It opens real nice on duct tape. I won't vouch for the other kinds of double-sided tape. I prefer using duct tape for this. Double-sided carpet tape. I'm going to tear that out and put it in my art journal. Let me write on here. Pattern, tissue, washi, tape, made with two-sided carpet duct tape, two-sided duct carpet tape. And I'll put this in my journal as a, for, what is today, the 11th already? 11, 21. I love that idea. All right, that's going to go in my experiment. I might put some of this in my little sewing journal. All right. So I'm going to progress on to the next. I think I'm done doing this for a bit. Jeez. Put my scissors back. All right. So the reason I made more is that I want to strengthen, and I just have to strengthen just kind of the inside of it, that so that when I bind it with that needle, it won't tear. Just add some extra strength to the pages, and it just adds some of this flavor to the journal on every folio. Oh, you know what? And this has got that. I'll see if I can cut that off. I don't like cutting little strips like this that are not, because they stick to my scissors. Gets my scissors all gummy. But if I don't cut it, it'll stick off on here and be messy there too. Let me throw that away. I better put the other side of this little bag up, or I'm going to have trash all over the floor. Trash-a-nichi on my floor. All right, let's cut this other side. See, this is not a perfect 2 inches here. I don't know if that'll rip down that way. Yeah, it rips, but bad. Sticks to my finger, sticks to my scissors. And that's one reason why I don't like using my good scissors on this. It gums up my scissors. And I didn't have a perfect 2 inches. That's pretty good. Except now my scissors are messy. All right. We're just going to strengthen the inside of this. And also, so it'll kind of take on the same flavor as the other pages. All right. I'm getting there. I am getting there. Next is just the 6x6 pages here. And this needs to be cut here too. This will cut a lot better if you put but this is so skinny, if you put a little piece of double-sided paper on it and then cut that way, but it's so skinny that it's not worth doing. I'm just cutting it with no release paper on the back of it. But I don't like doing this. There we go. All right. And that'll go right in here. Let's do the Becky bend, the Becky bend, the Becky bend. Sounds like an exercise routine, doesn't it? The Becky bend. Becky, I tell you, I admire her. She gets down on that floor when she's cutting those quilt pieces and measuring them all out. I'm going, I don't know, if I got down on the floor, I'd have to have something close by to help me get up. I need to practice more bending exercises, stooping down and getting up. I used to do it all the time. I could probably do it, but I wouldn't do it in front of anybody. All right, we don't want it too wide. About like that. Of course, now will it stay like that? I can see what I'm doing. I need to bring it down so I can see where I'm going. It doesn't have to be perfect for a trash journal, a junk journal. I don't like calling it a trash journal. It really is more of a junk journal. It sounds more proper to call it a junk journal than a trash journal. And I got a little bit here that needs to be cut off. Let's do that after I put the pattern tissue on it. Get all this release paper. I don't want to throw it away. This stuff has its own mind sometimes. Let's put it this way. I'm just going to toss that. Yep, I'm going to make some pattern tissue washi tape. Is that stuck down? What is that stuck? Oh, that's stuck on this edge. We could cut this now with the other scissors. What did I do with them? What did I do with them? Well, they're here someplace. I'll use these. I like to use these for fussy cutting out by my recliner. I don't like using these. We're almost done doing this. I'm stacking up the folios. Next up is the cappuccino boxes. And I want them both to, I don't want one upside down. And if I do it front and back, I'm going to have one this way and one this way. So they'll both be, but that's okay. If I did it so that they were both front, I still have to have a short side. So we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way and just put tape right in there. And I think this is what I meant for it. Right in here. Pattern tape, pattern tissue washi tape. I really love that idea. I might take some of this that I have left over there and just plaster. Oh, I pulled this all the way off. Well, no Becky bend on this. I don't know if I like that though. Let's put it back on there. It sticks to everything. There. Gives me something to hold on to. Okay. Get it sort of even. And I want it to come right in there. I'll put this down in here. Oh, let's take a little. Have a little scrap put on here. Oh, I did it exactly the way. Yeah, I did it the right way. Whew. I was worried I did it wrong. I did it right. Because they're both facing up. That's what I want. Let me turn it this way to tear this off. This one off here. There we go. I'm loving that. And I think this is my second to last. No, third to last. I got about 3 left. So this really needs to go with that Andy one. But I've already used it. So this is pretty thick, but I'm going to use it like it is. And we're just going to put it right in here. And let me throw these itsy bitsy tears away. They start cluttering up my desk. And let me see what I did with my other scissors. I have these, but where's those other orange ones? There, they're here. They just got... Okay. This is wider than my tape, so I'm going to cut that little strip off and we'll use it for something. Wax paper. What's this? Paper. Punch. from the other night. Make sure I'm still going. I'll come out and chat once I get this. When I do my art like this, I like to go into a session where I'm just arting and I'm talking more at you. And when I get to a good stopping point, I'll come out and chat. So if you're saying something to me in chat, wait till I come out if you have a question or anything for me. But you can go ahead and ask your questions. I have to tell you, the gals who come in here, a lot of them have a lot of really good ideas and give me a lot of good ideas. So you can go ahead and ask and they'll probably answer it. But if it's a question for me on while I'm doing something or something like that, just wait till I come out. Because I have found that I can't art and chat at the same time. I'm not that good. I'm not that good. Ooh, do I love that. And I don't want to use up all my precious tissue paper now, but I've only got a couple. We'll save this for the washi tape. Let's take a piece off of this. I want to make some patterned tissue washi. Now I'll be hunting up my pattern things and making washi tape. Let's take this off and put it up here. I've only got one more page, I think. Two more pages. And that's just, I put that tissue paper on there so the sticky of the tape won't stick onto stuff like you saw it did on here. We are getting there. I've got a tea box one. Oh, I got a tea box one, my Andy Boy one, and 6x6 inch paper. So I guess I have 3 left. This is a tea box one. Now this is going to have to be cut. Sticky stuff. Right here, this is sticky. Goose on my scissors. Yeah. Oh, I pulled the whole thing off again. Let's see if I can just plop it down there. Yeah, sure. I don't know how much of a gap I have. I guess I got enough for the needle. You only need enough for your needle to go through. Alright. There's tissue paper in here. just enough to keep it from sticking. And when I bind this, I know from experience that when I use this duct tape, and I have used it in the center before, it gets my needle, as my needle goes in and out here, some of that duct tape gets my needle all messy. I have to clean it all off, but I don't mind too much. All right, we're getting there. A couple more pages. This one, I call this my Andy Boy one, because it says Andy Boy, original Andy Boy since 1927. Andy Boy brand. I don't know what kind of brand what it is. You guys might know. Oh, well, I guess I got a couple more. In the back of a tea box. I'm just going to put it in there. I need a sip of pop. That squirt is so good. I drink it down, and the next time I go to get another swallow, there isn't as much in there, and I go, it evaporated, it evaporated. I like grapefruit, and that's a grapefruit-based drink. Grapefruit quenches my thirst, although it probably has too much sugar in it. I probably shouldn't drink so much of it. I don't drink a whole lot of it. I drink more of it on the weekends than I do during the week. Okay, I tore a piece of that pattern paper. Where did it fly off to? I don't want to tear more. I'm going to have to. I guess I used it, didn't I? Well, we'll just use off of the... I'm going to cut this. I want to save this and this print down here for some washi tape. So I want the center of this. I'll have to judiciously use the rest of this. Oh, here's that other piece that I was looking for. Uh-oh. Is that going to tear? There we go. That's pretty good. I don't know if it's stuck so good in there, but I don't think it'll matter. All right. Two more. This one and then one after it. And we'll call it this part of it done. But I think I'm going to have to... No, I got it here. Hold it. I got it. I got it. I was afraid that I was going to have to cut another strip here. And what? I think I only used 3 of those sheets of fabric for this stuff. You know what? I think I'm going to cut this first. Right there. Save that little piece. Otherwise, it'll be sticky. I think Rosemary called these hinges. Hinges. Oh, I tore the whole thing off again. I keep forgetting to do the Becky bend. Well, it went down kind of crooked. I think I'm going to have trouble with that one. It's really crooked. If I can get it off here. Probably be better if I did it that way anyway. It's got, I don't think that's going to work. I'll probably have to put some, no, it's sticking pretty good. Let me put some glue on that. Oh, that's the, I should just put that in another part of the world. I'm always grabbing it. Is this the good one? Deborah Brown sent me these pins. And of course, when I was talking about them the other night, I said Sue sent them to me. It wasn't Sue's, it was Deborah Brown. I'm so sorry, Deborah. I say things, I have people on my mind, and that's why I can't talk and art at the same time, because I was probably thinking about Sue's sending me stuff, and it came out as Sue's, and I meant Deborah. I was thinking Deborah, but my mouth said Sue's. Deborah Brown sent me a whole bunch of those blue packages of them. I think there's 3 in a package, and she sent me like 8 packages. That was so kind of you, Deborah. And it's embarrassing to credit somebody else with Happy Mail that didn't come from them. Came from somebody else. One last sheet here. One last sheet. I got my pizza box that I want to do too. This is fairly big, and this has got the goo on the side to cut off. You know, I think I'm going to just trim it just a little up on the fabric. It cuts off a little. If I cut just the edge of that fabric there, instead of cutting on the tape, between the fabric and the release paper, if you cut it, but I don't like doing that because sometimes I like the salvaged edge. And we can cut this off. I'll cut this off using this. But if you cut right on the tape, then it'll stick to your scissors. But if you cut right along the edge of the fabric, it cuts better because you aren't cutting, the tape is in between the layers, if that makes any sense. All right. Kind of at an angle so I can see where I'm going here. And it's still longer than a page. I still have some left here. Let's put that on that. Cut this. Save that little piece of tape for something or other. All right. So let's do the tissue here. By golly, I had my ruler out. I'm working on my Trashanichi. All right. However, I'm not done. Those are pretty good. Those are all the... But let me reach over here. And I have to stand up to get it. Pizza box. I want to make some pages out of this pizza box. And I'm not sure how, unless, let me grab the cover. The cover might be good if I cut it right. I'm going to have to cut that, or I could do it this way, which would make more sense. So let's just cut the... And what were you guys telling me that symbol meant the other night? You were telling me. I don't remember. To me it means diddle. Somebody said what this symbol meant. Hi, Suze. Hi, Janet's in here, Jan. I saw you at the beginning. I have to tell you, this pizza is not bad. Of frozen pizza, of all the frozen pizzas, this is the kind that we prefer. Screamin' Sicilian. And it's made by and distributed by in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's so it has to be available in Wisconsin, but I don't know. It's distributed by Wisconsin, but I don't know who makes it. Check us out at www.screamingsicilian.com. You can probably find out there. Our store now, that after they went through that liquidation, is now an IGA store. So it's you might be able to find it if you have an IGA store. I don't know if it's in all IGA stores. But they have all, you know, I prefer the pepperoni brand. My brother likes the Supreme stuff. He likes everything on his. I don't really care for big chunks of sausage, not my thing, but I like green pepper and olives on mine, and mushrooms, but I don't like all different kinds of meats on my pizza. I like pepperoni. All right, and I think I can just take this off here. There. Ah. Now, let's cut the flaps off. I actually think I can cut this the size of my, or just a little bit under my cover. But I don't know what those little hand symbols mean. And they told me in chat the other night, and I forgot. Little Italian. It looks like they're pointing to the name there. Can I just tear this? And I'm not going to save that. That'll go in the trash. But I might save these little hands. So I'm just going to trim them off. I want to say this would tear, but it's probably has to be bent back and forth. It doesn't tear that great. And I'm not so much into mustaches, but I sure do have a collection of them. If anybody wants mustaches, I got them. Throw all this stuff away. All right, so, and let's cut the hands off here. And this one's in bad shape, but we'll save it. All right, there's the back of it. And the front's not going to be too hard to do. There's a mustache. And then there's some little hands here. Little pointy hands. I'm just going to save them like that. I don't know if I'll use them. I'm not really into mustaches. Okay, let's take this side off. Yeah, we have this pizza maybe, a couple times a month. We'll have pizza. Usually on a Friday or on a weekend or some night when we don't feel like cooking. Now, what I'm thinking is that I can get 2 pages out of here. Right this way. So if I cut right at the top of Screamin' Sicilian, and let's just draw a line right here. And then I'll have that. And of course, you know, it's going to be rough cut. Holy pepperoni. For a Hail Mary with mountains of premium, get ready for a Hail Mary with mountains of premium pepperoni. So this just fits. So let's fold it in half. And I really don't want that at the beginning. See, this mustache was made to come out. This mustache was made to punch out here. Shall we punch it out? they made this box to have fun with. For the kids to play with. There we go. There's a mustache. I guess you're supposed to put that in your nostrils. Ew! So that'll go someplace in my journal, just like that. I won't have to worry about the fabric piece. So let's put it up there, and let's do the same on the other. Now, I think if I just cut it right at the top there. Right here, right above that line. And this one isn't made to punch out, but he's got the big old grin. But the big old grin's gonna be at the front and the back, because I'm gonna fold it down the center. Put my ruler away before I lose it. And that will be probably the extent of what I'll put in for pages. The tea boxes and the pepperoni boxes are mine. But Rosemary sent enough ephemera. I might put some napkins in there, some of my own napkin stash. And I might put some more of this fabric washi in there. But I'm going to try to use everything that Rosemary sent. And I'm just going to fold it in half like this. So you'll just see half of the scream. You'll just see half of the scream here. It's just a half of a scream. All right, so let's look at what I have here for pages. And I'm going to have to put this in more than one folio, that's for sure. That is for sure. So maybe I'll put it in 3 folios. Make each one of these a cover of a folio. Let's divide this into thirds. My desk is getting full. I'm going to put this other in my lap. All right. So this is going to be a folio, and this is going to be a folio, and this is going to be a folio. I really wanted this for the front. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that works out good. I can put 4 in each folio. So 1 here. This one will go here. This one will go there. Here. Oh, I don't want to put that one in there. I'll put it here. This one. This one. This one. This one. This. Whoops. We'll do this one first. This one. This one. How did I get 2 left over? I need another one here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 2 left over. I'll put them in the, I guess maybe I'll put them in this one. I'll put this one here. Okay, so when I bind these, I'm going to bind these because they'll be easier to bind. Like that. And what did I do with the bands? I'm going to put bands around them because I'm not going to get them all bound tonight. like that. And let me put the band on it just to hold it while I'm working. Sort of hold it for now. Kind of hold it. And then this one is the center one. This one I'm going to put first. Now let me straighten it out. Cappuccino. I want this one at the first because it's got the writing. And in fact, I should put one of these sheets up here. Right in there. Like that. And there we go. Now, and here's the cover. And that just about fits, doesn't it? Now, I'll have to trim, even, it looks like I'm going to have to trim some of it down. And I will. I don't mind trimming. I'll have to trim as I go, but I don't mind trimming. You know, this is just 6.5-6 inch paper here. Some of this in the flaps of the tea boxes. So I'll have to do a little trimming there. And then I still have, you know, I'd love to work in some of these plastic bags. And I might, some of these glassine bags that I get. I might work some of those in. I'm going to tuck one in there. I'll have to see, because I got several laying around. And then I still got this one that I'm going to use for a handle. And that might go, after I get it trimmed, that might go right at the top or it might go in the middle. But I'm liking this. I'm liking it pretty well. Let me put a band on this, like this. And I think the other bands will hold everything in. So, there we are. Now what I want to do is I want to make some pattern paper washi. Looks like it's already being made over here. Just out of what I have left here, not a whole lot. And we'll work on this. Here's my spine. I want to put a fabric piece in here like Rosemary did. She put a fabric strip going. Well, I don't know if she put it the whole length. But yeah, I think I'm going to like this. I think I'm going to like it a lot. What is today is the 11th. I better get moving on it. Well, I got this upside down. It goes like this, really. The back one, yeah, there's the back one. That's right. I put this on the back, the handle on the back. So what am I going to do with all of these? I'm going to put them in that sack of stuff. And here's some tissue paper. I'm going to plaster on duct tape. Let me get all these little pieces off my desk. Scissors. We'll just put these with it. I found that it's very wise to save your release paper. You can use freezer paper and wax paper, but it does not come off nice. All right, I think that's good. Let me find I don't know what I did with that sack of stuff. It's over across the way. Of course it is. Let me put it in Rosemary's bag of stuff here. So I'll have it with the other when I want it. All right. Woo! Shall I? Oh, I want to do the washi first, and then I'll come out and chat. We'll work on this some more. I'm done working on it for tonight. I've done enough thinking about it for tonight. Except I want to make some tissue paper washi. Excuse me while I pick up the boxes of wax paper all over my floor here. And if I can get at it, I don't know what I did with it. No, I'm going to have to hug. Phooey. Let me run out in the living room and get a... Here, you guys can talk to Penelope. I want to get a pattern, a tissue pattern, a dress pattern. Okie dokie. I actually knew where they were. I actually went right to them. How about that? That doesn't happen often. When I buy patterns at the thrift store, I look for the dresses or things that capes or coats or something that has a lot of length to it. You'll get more tissue paper. You'll get more tissue paper. Let me get organized here. We're going to use this, which I have McCall's 7 on there. But let's take this. Let's take these and put I didn't use all of these. These are what we rusted the other night, last week. And I have several of these left. Could almost make a journal out of those. So, she said, we'll put these aside up here. Penelope, thank you for holding the fort down. What I want to do is open up the tissue paper, and it looks like this has been cut into, so who knows? Who knows? But see, there's a lot of tissue. There's a lot of tissue in here. It doesn't look like they used this. Put it back. Here's some that they've cut already. Put that one back in there. You could even make tissue washi tape out of these papers too. These would make nice washi. We'll save one of these out. Which one do I want? I guess I'll take this one. And we're going to take these and maybe see how much fabric, so much tissue is in here. From, if you get the ones that have big, see, they've cut this one out. I only need one sheet of it. Probably don't even need all of that. Put all the rest of this back. Now, depending on where you get these, I was getting these for 25 cents at the thrift store, my patterns. But the last time I went in there, they upped it to 50 cents. So, I don't know. Maybe they heard me talking about it and said, oh, we're going to double the price. I don't know. But I don't care. Still 50 cents for a pattern is pretty cheap stuff at the thrift store. So, I'm going to make some washi. We tested it here, and let's test it again just to make sure. Let's test it on my McCall's 7. I got a McCall's 7 here. Miss size 10. Carefree pattern. And I'm just going to take and put it on the back. And we'll test this and and see how nice it tears off. But if that other tore off really nice for me. And I was wary. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to do it because of the how thin this is. But it seems like it's working well. Now, let's take my scissors and where's my old ones? I need another sip of tea or pop or something here. Peach tea. I have peach tea tonight. Let's do that little piece that was cut here. This looks like it was a part of a collar, maybe. Back facing. And I'm just gonna put it on like that. It's even got the safety pin there, or marks there, I guess. It isn't a safe, looks like a safety pin. And what's this? Let's get some of these lines. Maybe have to, yeah, it's one and done, believe me, it's one and done, so you have to kind of judge where you want it and let it plop down. Let's get the writing on it. If I can put the writing in the arrow. No, I'm going to move it over a little. Right in there. I'll put the arrow on separately. That's pretty good. Let's stop there and see what I have. Let's cut this off. Yeah. No, we'll just let that fall on there as a... Now I'm going to just tear, I think, on this. Get my ruler out. You know, and you can save this and put it on as scrap later if you want, have scrap tissue. Or you can use it as collage fodder. And let's do the back, or the other side. This duck brand tape, I get it at Menards. It's carpet tape, two-sided carpet tape. You have to be sure you're getting the carpet tape. They also sell a vinyl, two-sided vinyl tape in a very similar package. So when you pick it up, the vinyl tape might work well with the paper, with this tissue paper, but it does not work as well with fabric. The fabric comes right off of the double-sided fabric or vinyl tape. I think, anyway. This didn't get torn. Now there's not much going on in here, but I could stamp on that. I like the print. I like the pattern print. Let's finish this up here. Yeah. This is just an experiment anyway. All right. I feel like stamping on that, but let's just cut this. Let's cut this piece off here. I don't want to use those. Maybe we can even cut it up a little. And I'll save this piece for later because about all it has on there are the lines there. Well, I could cut that and then use this as a hinge or something. I want something that has interest on it, like this. And then this tears off. And I got a little cut. I could put, where is it? Put a little on there. I don't know if it's going to stay. It might. I'm trying to mend that little sticky spot in there. You could glue over it. I just tried to put some tissue over it. There. That's pretty good. I'm happy with it. So here's my pattern washi here and here. So let's, and then I can even cut this if I want. Looks like I got something in between there. Here, this needs to come off here. I like this. Let's cut this right here. And I could cut this in half almost and still have interest on both sides. Let's see if it cuts better on this way. And I'm just rough cutting it. I'm not trying to be perfect here. So there we go. And then this, I kind of like it, skirt A, B, C, or D. I'm going to leave that the way it is. And this one I'm going to use as to see how it, and let's fold all this up. Put it back in that pattern sheet. Put it back in here. This is less of an experiment here. I'll put this in my, wherever I put that. Oh dear. It's so funny. Where do I put things? It must have fallen off. I had it here. The envelope that this came in. I did something with it. Alrighty. Oh, here it is. We'll put it in here. We'll put it back in here so I'll have it the next time I want to play. So now I want to take this and we're going to see how well it works in my journal. As an experiment page. Where was that? I did a page here. See, these patterns, I could not bear to cut those patterns up. And see over here, I put them in a pocket. I couldn't bear to do that the other night. Let's put that tissue. I could try it here, but let's try it here. And let's start out by using the, let's just start out by using this. Now, when I did this a little bit ago, it worked fine. And it's pulling off fine. It's pulling off fine. Look at that. So let's just put that. Let's just put it here. So now let's call this washi tape. Should I put it here? Let's find a page that I played well on. Could put it in here. I want to find a, here, we could put it here. Or here. Yeah, let's put it here. I was showing him how to spell Arlene's name. We nominated her for Lori Maria Jenkins' Purge book. All right, let's get it off here. It comes off easy. And let's do a Becky bend. Like that. Put it, oh, and I'm going to put it right over the staple. And just pull it down. Oh, I love that. Pattern tissue washi tape. Let's put this in there. Let's see, do I have another little scrap? I do. I'm just going to tape it in here. Maybe on the back. Make a hinge. Right? Like, figure out what I'm doing, like this. This works good. I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this. And we just want half of it off. Stuck on my finger. There, I've documented my experiments with the pattern washi tape. And I got some extra here that I'm going to put in a pocket. Where's that other? Put it in with this. Alrighty, I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. That was fun. Now I worked in my resting. I opened Happy Mail. We worked on the Trashinichi. And we have this to play with. And we got some junk paper here. And I'm going to, here's a safety pin. I'm going to throw this away. This is what I had my first. I'm not going to try to save all this. You can't save everything. You can't save everything. We would be, we're borderline hoarders the way it is. Borderline hoarding the way it is. Let's put this safety pin. You know, I should put this safety pin on a piece of fabric, and let's do that. I could even put on one of these. Where's the other one? Borderline hoarders. Here, I'm trying to throw some stuff away. Here. And here. I think this one is, I don't know if you could ever get this apart or not. I'm not going to try it. I'm just going to tear. And I'm going to make a torn tag. This would go good in the junk journal, wouldn't it? That's not, it's hard to tear. I'm gonna have to start it here. There. Throw that away, throw that away. I don't know, I'll keep this around for a while. And where's that safety pin I was holding on to? Here. Let's see if I can put this through. I might have to use my awl. Keep my fingers out of the way with this rusty stuff. Be nice to have a ribbon on there. How about some of that washi tape? We'll put some of that washi tape. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Let's get some of that, some of this. And put that. Let's cut this. I don't want to cut it with this. I'm having to do this because my fabric was shorter than the width of my duct tape. My duct tape was 2 inches, and this is like about 1 3/4 inches. And I have that left over. I'm going to toss that because it's annoying me. And let's take a piece of this and put on here. Maybe not all the way down. Maybe about to there. And put that in there. This would go nice in that rusted journal that I'm going to make. It'd also go nice in the Trashanini. So having those papers stick together, even though that's kind of an oopsie, it still makes a nice, you can use this stuff, find a use for it. I think this was easier to take off of the pattern paper than it is the fabric. Have to find the, there it is. And then we have this strip of, where are they? Of pattern tissue we can put on there. And I have a Tim Holtz lady. let's fussy cut her out. Let's fussy cut her out. I wasn't planning on making a tag, but it just sort of happened. Using up stuff. Using up stuff. You know, and it needs a piece of lace. Oh, let's rust some lace. Oh, I'm going to make some more rust. I'm going to rust some lace. See how one thing leads to another? We need some rusty lace. Actually, that could come up like that, and she could go in there. I need a piece of lace. And just a strip. Oh, and here, Penelope has it all. Penelope has lace in her base. Here, just a strip. Oh. Here, I have this ribbon. That'll look nice on there. This is a piece of ribbon that I have left. And I have this strip of lace. Thank you, Penelope, for holding on to this. I also have this fabric piece. Can you guys see, when I'm working on this, it's a little, let's zoom in a little. You can see what I'm doing. It's a little far down on my desk. Let's zoom in a little. Hold on, here you go. And tip my camera a little. There. All this is on the base was my oopsie paper that stuck together in my rusting experiment. And I just tore a piece off of it, and this is the end of the piece, and I put a rusty safety pin in there, and I took a piece of this fabric washi and put on there, and now I'm going to take a piece of the pattern washi and put up in here. I just snipped out a Tim Holtz paper photo. This really wasn't a paper doll, it was a photo. And I think I'm going to move it down a little. Trying to figure out maybe more like that and cut this off here. Maybe bring that over a little to the side. And get a sip of pop. Okay, so let's put this on next. And this is pattern tissue here on double-sided carpet tape, and it works real well so far. So far, it's been working well. Now, I want that to come up under the safety pin to get it under there without it. Get in there. Well, that might be. There. And I want it over to the side. I want it down a little further. One and done. One and done. I want it to come down further. I guess I didn't want it so much under there. Right in there. That's what we're going to do. And then she She's going to come right in here. That will work. All right, let's take this off. In fact, it makes that tissue paper a little stronger. You would think it would be weak, but it's actually easier to hold on to. It gives a body to the underneath of the tissue paper. I'm loving that. You know, you can paint and draw on that tissue. You can stamp on that tissue paper. Okay, so now I have ribbon and I have a tie. Let's just tear. No, I don't. I'm going to have to snip. Tag lines here. Tag edges. And then I do have my punch out, my crocodile. It's here, if I can get a hold of it. Let's see if I can put a... I don't want to do the safety pin. Oh, that was good. It's not too much in the center. It's a little off center, but I can live with off center. It kind of describes Mary. Off center. All right. So now I have this and some ribbon for my tie. Hopefully those both will go through there. And I'd like to have it through double, but I don't know if it'll come through double. We're going to try it. See if I can get both of these in there. Oh yeah. There we go. And open it up and let these come through. There we go. Yay! Now, I'd like to put some ink on there. I have some of that rusty hinge. What is that called? Rusty hinge spray? Yeah. Oh, what did I didn't have her on there yet, did I? We're going to do some more lace and ribbon down here. And I might just have it. Let's snip off a piece of that ribbon. Give that back to Penelope. Now let's see how I want that to go. I'd like to have it hanging down this way, sort of. What did I do here? That lace might be a little long. We'll see. I'd like to have it hang right here. You know what I think I'll do is make a slit and put it through the back and tape it down with some more of this tape. So can I do that? Where's my cutting board? And where's my lady? Did I cover her up? So she's going to come right about about there, so I can make that slit right where that pocket, P-O-C-K for pocket. And we're just going to make a slit in here. Keep my hands out of the way. Put my scissor blade in there. Where is it? Right here. There. Now we're going to poke that through and tape it on the back. Just like I found it here. I can't find it on the other side. Yeah. Go. Oh, that's what I want. Yes. And then we'll take a piece of this. I'm just putting my knife away. I got more ribbon here. We'll take a piece of this tape. Whatever I did with that. Did I put it in my journal? I could even use this. Yeah, here. Ooh, this is nice. We'll use that. We'll use this whole piece. Clean it off. This tool back. Put it this way. This was kind of I did not plan to do this tonight. This is Mary experimenting with her rusty bits and pieces. I didn't plan on doing this. I knew I was going to put the pages together in the Trashanini. All right. It'll have a little bump there where that lace comes through, but that's okay. It's all bumpy. It's a bumpy and lumpy. Now, we're going to put her on here, and we need some decoration. We've got the safety pin. Let's put this on with double-sided tape. Hopefully that'll hold it. The time is at 9:16. I don't know how much later I'm going to stay on. I wanted to work in my little border book tonight. I wanted to do a couple borders. Let's save that out. The trashy stuff gets to me after a while, the little bits and pieces I have to toss. Alrighty, like this. I don't mean to pick them up. And I might put a button or a bead up here at the top. I could see a bead going up here at the top. I'd have to hunt one out. And I'd have to have one that has a fairly large hole to it. Who is doing that? Was that Lisa? I don't know who was making that journal where they put beads on there. Oh, I think that was Shelley. Was that Shelley? Somebody was putting beads on their journal on the spine. Might have been Shelley that I was watching. All right, let's see what Penelope's hiding in her base here. She's got all sorts of lace. Ooh, she's got these. Ooh. Ooh. This will be perfect down here. Perfect. What are you hiding those for? Those are perfect on there. Let's cut one off. Trouble is, when you cut one off, you have to be careful because you have to put a little glossy accent on there or they'll all come undone. So let's get out my glossy accent. Yes, I was looking for it. Let's take this off. I don't want to get it messed up. So I want to cut it. But before I cut it, before I do that, I have that rusty hinge. I'm going to spray this and the tie up at the top. Let's get that out. That's raspberry. Maybe it's not spray. Maybe it's no. I'm looking for it. Hold on, it's here. I've had my hands on it before. There's vintage photo. Antique linen. Here. Wild honey. Was that what I was thinking of? I thought I had a rusty hinge. There's the blue china. I'm going to get some more of this stuff. I can't find what I was looking for. And there's the walnut again. I must have been thinking about the wild honey. Unless I put it in here. I can't put my hands on the rusty hinge. All right, I'm going to quit looking. We'll use that wild honey, which kind of looks like this anyway. Maybe I'll keep the vintage photo out. Vintage photo. Alrighty. So let me just kind of spray this. Now, I'll set that aside and let's just take this and mop it up a little. Doesn't have to be perfect. Let's put a little bit more on there though. Yeah. Let's just take it. Oh, I'm loving it. I am loving it. All right. Let's give this, well, no, I'm not done looking through there. Heat gun alert. Heat gun alert. Let's dry this off a little. This is very much in the style of what was done in that art journaling magazine that we were looking at earlier, that article. You could work all year on doing a journal using this technique. I don't know how long it'll take me to do this, but I'm loving this. You know, I'm also wanting to put a little on here. This is almost too clean. We're going to leave it clean. We got dirty and clean. It's almost too clean, but I kind of like the contrast. Now I want to put this down in here. But if I snip this off, these little beads are going to fall off at a certain point. So if I tape it here, right in here is where right there. So I'm going to put some, hopefully, and this should really be done last. So I'm going to put this, well, maybe I'll tape it on, or glue it on and just let it set. Glue it on, put a spot of glue there and let it set and dry. And then after that's dry, I'll come back and cut this piece off. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Let's dry this a little bit more. It's prettier on the back than it is on the front. Maybe I'll make this the front. I think I painted the front of it, so it didn't soak in very well. The back of it I didn't paint, and so this distress stain soaked into it. So I think I'm going to put this on the front. I like it better. And I'm going to put it right in there. And I'm going to put it on with my glossy accents. And you guys don't want to know, I'm going to have a craft lunch here if I don't clean this area up pretty soon. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this glued down. Now, I'm going to take a little of this glossy accent and I'm going to put it right in here. Right in here. And hopefully when I come and cut this, when I come and cut it, I'll have to make sure that I cut it so that it won't, all the beads won't fall off of it. So now I'm not done looking through Penelope's. I got this little boy yet. I want to do something similar like this, with this little piece came in that Happy Mail package that Janice Glein sent me from Junk Journal Johnny. I put the lady on the cover of my journal, and I was going to make an ATC or a card out of the little boy. I'm looking for something. I don't know about, ooh, this button would go nice on it, wouldn't it? This button will go nice. I like that. I think I got more than one of those. Mary A. 7. Oh, I got some trim here that I got at an auction. And what are these? These are some more little pieces. That button's kind of cool. You know, that button would go nice in the shank of that pin. These are auction pieces. And I want to say one of these and put on that prayer pocket for Arlene. I haven't sent it yet because I want to put something in it that I don't have yet, and I haven't been to town. So I'm going to put one of these labels on the back of that prayer pocket. What else do I have? Penelope holds on to all of this for me. Ooh, I like those little bows. I like those little bows. And I've got a big red button. What's down at the bottom? Little stuff. I got a key. Key would be cool on there. Key would be cool on there too. All right, we're gonna see if I can't put the key. Well, the key would have to fit on. Have to figure out how to put this pin in there so that the key, this is the back of the pin. The key would have to fit on this piece. And I could put it on the back. I could put the key on the back. It would look nice on the back, as nice on the back as it would the front. And it might get in her face here on the front. Or I could tie it on with a piece of ribbon. It's my ribbon. I gave my ribbon back to Penelope. Did I? could tie this key on. Yeah, it's a shorter piece. Let's tie it on to the, I don't think I can fit that through there. This might be the end of what I do tonight. I'm not wanting to stay late tonight. I stayed late Friday night. Poor Janice. Janet was my diehard streamer Friday night. She's been staying late nights with me, but I don't want her. Sunday night, she can't do that because she's got to work on Monday, so I understand. We're just going to make a bow here. So I might end this around 10 o'clock tonight. We'll just play until 10 and then call it a night. From 6 till 10 is 4 hours. That's long enough to stream, right? Now I want that to stay there. I don't want it to float around. So I'll also put a little bit of glossy accent on this bow after I get it tied. Come on, where'd you go? I know you're there. Oh, I always mess them up. Really, it's just as easy for me to go like this. I don't think this is the proper way to tie a bow, but it works. Well, sometimes it works. I'm not having any better luck tying a bow than I was doing my math tonight. There. And then you shorten it up. And where's the other one? There. Now I'll put a little bit dab of glossy accent there, and then we'll set this aside and let it dry. Oh, I have the button. What did I do with my button? Where's the button? I also had these little bows. I'd like to put one of those on there, I think. How does this open here? I'm not sure if these came in Happy Mail or if I got them at the auction. I don't want to put that too close to the key. I think the best place, it doesn't show up very well there though. Maybe that's not a good idea. Let's just leave it off. There's the button. I want this to go on there. All right. Let's do the glossy accent thing. Right there. And I'm going to put a little underneath here so it won't float around. We'll just kind of let that dry. We're letting it dry down to the at the bottom here. Now the only other thing I want to do is put this button on. Maybe I'll do that. Well, let's put my glossy accent away. I don't like to say I'll do it tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll be off onto something else. So I might just take a little bit of time and see if I can't sew. Where does this thread go to? Do I already have a needle threaded? Penelope, do you have a needle threaded for me? Or is it just wound around in there? Looks like it's just wound around. She says, yes, Mary, you make a mess out of my dress. I don't think this thread is actually threaded onto a needle. It's just wound in there. Let's see if that will fit in that needle. If I do this, if I say I'll do it Monday, Monday never comes. So let's just do it now and get it done. I want to sew this button on here. And let's take this off. This is a mess. Now I've got a hold of my bow. Hold it here. That did no good at all. Let's just tie a knot. And I don't care if it hangs down. This is supposed to be a tag that's fitting in my junk journal. You're so good, Mary. I need to hold this up. Hold on to it. course it's going to hold on to that. Come on. I think that's going to be about good enough. One more time. And then I'll come through and tie it off. Penelope back her needle. Let's snip. Okay. I guess the ribbon that I had in here didn't come through. I had a piece of ribbon with this, but that must have been, it must have fallen out while I was working. That must be what this piece is, which is okay. And this I'm going to have to glue down a little bit better before I leave tonight. Because it needs to become, it's not going to stay there at the edge. I've been messing around with it. But there it is. Now I should have a word. Let's see. I have words. I have words. Let's see if I can find a good word for her. I have words. This is that snarky talk. I don't care about snarky. I'm using up all my black words. I ordered some more. I just want to make nice things. I like that. Be open to whatever comes next. Life was meant to be a great adventure. This is white. The white ones. I've been using up my black ones. My brother's in there sneezing. It's all perspective. Look on the bright side. You can do anything, but not everything. The impossible is often the untried. Be in love with your life. Not my circus, not my monkeys. One more page here. Stronger than yesterday. Forever is composed of nows. I kind of like, I just want to make nice things. Where is that? I just want to make nice things. We're going to put that on here. I just want to make nice things. And I don't trust Let me put these away. I'm going to glue it on with my glossy accents because I don't trust the sticky to stay. Especially as your ephemera gets older, you know. As your ephemera gets older. Put it here. And I'm going to put it right side up, right in here. I just want to make nice things. Let's see if I can put some on there. There we go. Ah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's my kind of tag. It's my kind of tag. Oh, and see, I turned it over. And this beading. You need to let this stuff dry once you put it on and walk away. Like Becky says, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Let it dry. Now I turn it over. I flop it over. All right, there. And now I'm going to put just a little bit more glossy accent right in here because I want to snip this. I want to snip it off. And I don't want the beads to fall off when I snip it off. Get this back to Penelope. Okay. What time is it? I think it's time for me to come out and chat, and then I'll probably call it a night. It's 9:48. That timed that up pretty good. Let me pull this out. So we did the rusting tonight, and I put my pages together for my Trashinichi, and so those are ready to bind. And we worked on this tag, and we made pattern tissue paper washi tape. I'm really happy. That's what this is right here. I'm really happy how that turned out. This is going to be my, this will be my thumbnail. I had to think about it. This will be my thumbnail right here. So let me come out and say goodnight to everybody. I'm going to sign off at 10, be off by 10 tonight. Bye, Angie. Have a good evening. Have a great week. Dede is on tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. Janet Young comes on. Janet Nash is on tomorrow morning at 9 Eastern. Janet Nash or Janet Nash. Janet Young comes on after Dede sometime in the late morning hours, around 11 or 12. And I lost all track of Monday afternoons. You're going to have to figure that one out yourself. But Monday night, Lisa Conway comes on, and I'll be back Tuesday morning. Oh, thank you, Del. Hi, Del. Del Lobo. Hi, Jill Colors 2. After my shot at Walgreens, I talked to my mom for 2 hours today over FaceTime, and I showed her some of my karaoke songs that I sang. And I have to have breakfast with my dad in the morning, and he gave me a gift. Aw, cool, Jill. Very nice. Thank you, Janice. It will go great in the journal, won't it? I might push. It will go good in the Rust journal, I think. I'm not sure about putting it in the Trashanini. This is more for the Rust journal that I'm going to make. This will fit right in with it. Janice, thanks for sticking with me on Friday night. Jersey says, I've had so much fun arting with you. Jersey, keep Jersey and Cheryl in your thoughts. Jersey has oral surgery, I think, tomorrow, if I am understanding correct. And Cheryl's going to have cataract surgery. And of course, keep our Arlene in our thoughts. She was in the Friday night chat for just a little bit. So it's so good to see her online. But I'm sure that she needs some healing. Thank you, Jersey. Angie says, see you all tomorrow sometime. Jenna says, good night, Angie. Joan says, had no side effects, but my hubby was sick the day after his. They're talking about the vaccines. She said, I'm fully vaccinated. Jill says, hi, everybody. I'm just lurking. I got my second and final injection today. Joan says, hi, Mary and everybody. I'm lurking for about a half an hour. Oh, thank you, Joan, for popping in. Suze was here. Becky was here. She said she had to get off the bed. Becky, I know, just like Kohl's, they might as well tell you what you can use the coupons on versus what you can't. Now, what are we talking about coupons? Get me started on coupons. Oh. Which store now? Aunt Beck said, I emailed them and told them my opinion of their stupid coupon program. Are we talking about Hobby Lobbies? Joanne's? Joanne's reward program sucks. I know. I was very unhappy with you. That I quit shopping at Joanne's just because of their coupon deal. They said everything is on sale, or not on sale. They said you can use your coupons for everything in the store. But when I went up there to pay for it, then they started saying, well, you have to read the small print. And I'm going, I'm just going, you know what? You guys are just misleading us. All you wanted for us to do is come in the store and buy, spend all our money. And then you tell us you're going to give us these great coupons off. And then when we get to the checkout stand and expect to get a coupon price off, then you make up a reason. No, don't make up a reason. You justify the reason by reading the small print down there and telling us why we can't have it. I walked out of the store that day. I was so not mad. I was just frustrated. I had bought several things that, that I thought that I could get off, using my coupon. It was one of that store-wide sale things. I don't remember exactly what it was, but they made me think that I could use the coupon on what I was purchasing. But when I got up to the counter, I couldn't use it. And I just walked out of the store. I told the clerk, I said, I'm not mad at you. I know it's not your fault. You have to follow the policy of the store. But I said, I'm not buying this stuff. That's what I said, and I walked out. I wasn't blaming the poor clerk. And I'll bet I had a good order there, too. But she was trying to justify it too. She said, well, all the stores do that. And then she said, well, Hirschner's do it. And I go, Hirschner's? Where are they? Well, they're not in business anymore. And I just looked at her and I just thought, I wonder why. I wonder why. They weren't in business anymore in our area. I don't know. They might be in business in your area. I don't follow them, but they closed the store in our area. But, I'm upset with Hobby Lobby's coupon deal too. Them taking away that 40% coupon. That really is kind of I like Hobby Lobby. I don't have anything against Hobby Lobby, but this deal of taking away our coupons is really taking away not only our chance to get something that normally doesn't go on sale, like they always put their Easter stuff and their Valentine's stuff and their Paper Studio and their Master's Touch. They put all that stuff on sale and get 40% off. But I use Glossy Accents as an example. And, you know, things that, or there might be something that goes on sale one week, but it's not on the sale that I go up there, but I really want it, and I can use my 40% coupon off on it. And, you know, I think that they've really, I'm very disappointed that Hobby Lobby discontinued their 40% coupons off. And to really make sense, if they can put all that other stuff on 40% off sales, how many people, I mean, why can't they keep their 40% coupon sale? I mean, why can't they keep that? They have all those other 40% things. Why are they getting rid of the coupons? It frustrates me. I'm very unhappy with Hobby Lobby right now, too. All right. We off my bench about that. It's 9:57. I have 3 minutes to finish my good night. Violet says, I'm loving it. So many delicious ideas here, Mary. Aw, thank you, Violet. Dana said, I wish I could forget it's Sunday night. I'm always grumbly to go back to work these days. Aw, Janice. Janice, I get it. But, you know, think of Mary. She's the reluctant retiree. I know it sounds moot, but there are a lot of people, even in today's economy. I'm used to it now. I'm used to it now, and I'm retired now. I'm fully retired now, so I've adjusted my life after 5 years, but it was kind of rough the first couple months when I wasn't working anymore. It was kind of rough. You have to adjust to that. But I get it. I understand. When I had to work, it wasn't always fun getting up on Monday mornings either. Okay. Dude, Allie K says, Cheryl, Dede would say, then try to volunteer when your appointment will be. You got to be firm with them. They know nobody wants the 7:30 slot. Oh, talking about a appointment time, I think. Okay. I think, oh, there's Darla K on Target. Oh, Target carries that pizza. Screamin' Pizzeria, Darla says. That Screamin' Pizzeria stuff. This menu thing pops up. Violet said that Screamin' Pizzeria is up in Wisconsin. It's distributed by a company in Milwaukee, but I don't know who cooks it. So I would imagine it would be in Wisconsin. Mary's resting recipe. Thank you, Janet, if you're listening. The recipe I use for resting is 3 parts hydrogen peroxide to 1 part vinegar. That's right. And 1 or 2 tablespoons of salt. Yes, Janet got it. She posted my resting recipe. Thank you, Janet. And I think I'm up to the top here. So let's go down to the bottom. It's 9:59. Hi, Lala. Good night, everybody. Hi, Mary, Mods, Chatters, and Lookers, Lala says. All right. Well, you all have a really good week. I will see you Tuesday morning. I don't know. I want to work in my little Borders book, so we might do that Monday morning. And I'm not sure what else I'll do. I need to start thinking about putting together my May art journal, and I start by just folding papers, and I'm not sure what I like to. Let's get my art journal out here. Where did I put it? Over here. I like to in my art journals for this year, I like to put something of interest in between the pages, and this month I used this County Register, and I was going to use this. I still have these. I could use those for May, but I don't know. I like having something like this in between my pages. To me, it just adds some interest. Oh, I know what also I want to do. I found the box to put my foiling tools in. I want to decorate that box, so we might do that Tuesday morning. And yeah, my journal's getting pretty full. I love that little girl. So, all right. Everybody have a really great week next week. Start of the week. Maybe I'll put it something like something. I've got to figure out how I'm going to put this so that it makes a nice thumbnail. Maybe just like that. Okay. Mary's going to sign off. Have a good week, everybody. Bye.